So this run is not going to be what you guys expect compared to yesterday's attempt. Yesterday we kind of struggled a bit. Today, no more struggling. Today we're going to completely obliterate everything in our path. No mute strategies today. Nope, we have red mages, and we're gonna use them till their fullest. We're allowed to deal damage with spells. So, that is going to happen. Beep beep. Since yesterday, I wasn't using any spells for damage, and if I wanted to realistically beat Lich quickly, I'd have to 3 in 102 luckily mute him, or level up to like 22, which is just awful when you're barely poking enemies for any damage. So instead of struggling like that for many, many hours, we're just gonna do what the mages do best. We're still only allowed to equip daggers in our weapon slot. Endgame is still going to be all damage from the thieves. But early game, the red mages are going to make it so we can actually get to the late game, instead of taking 5 hours to beat Lich. We're not doing that again. Oh no siree. Sadly, our fire rolls were very bad, so this fight's going to be a little slow. Yeah. Did 11, 11, and 20. Good chance someone's gonna die, or multiple somebodies. But since we're allowed to deal damage with spells, that means I can go to the Peninsula of Power. And we can actually level up quickly. And instead of it taking me 3 hours to hit level 11, I can get there in hopefully half the time. Alright, Kara, don't die. If a thief falls down, it's okay. I just don't want my red mage dying. I mean, this is your fault. You had 2 fire spells on Garland, and did a combined total of 22 damage. Bad health rolls on everybody. Nope. Beep beep. Bats. Man, knives are weak. Let's revive the red mage now. Well, we definitely want our characters to, have hit points, because eventually we have to get past Lich 2. And we really, really would like to have 400 hit points on everyone. So this challenge is going to be more similar to my no sword slash fist challenge, except instead of having fighters, I have thieves. Hey Chris Q, and welcome on in, and good morning. Jack is still alive. He is fine. So, spoiler, the thieves are going to be dying a lot at the beginning of the game. I'm not too worried about the thieves' health. A keyboard cowboy, we are indeed allowing magic today. So we've already flown past Garland at a much quicker rate, even though our spells did terrible damage. So yeah, as I was just saying a bit, this fight is going to be more similar to my no sword, no fist challenge. Where I allow the use of magic. Stab does not survive. AD Pad Danny, welcome on in. All of the XP funneled into the red mages. That's okay. All we need is the red mages right now. So my goal is going to be getting both red mages to level 6. Why would I do that? Do ice and fire. I really should have just meleeed there. This is going to be very risky. I shouldn't take another ogre battle yet. But luckily it's a single. So once I get level 6 on the red mages, and I have fire too, I will revive the thieves, and then we'll head to the Peninsula of Power. I don't think I can handle Groger yet. Yeah, let's just fight an ogre instead. No need to risk it. Ooh, that was a bad ice spell. Let's just make sure it dies. So now that I have ice and fire for both of them, I need to save up 3,000 bucks to buy double fire 2s. So I think I could do a Kaizoku grind at this point. It's probably the fastest money. Alright, by 2/10, because I'm going to go grab the money from the Dwarf Cave. So yeah, we're able to murder enemies a tiny bit faster this way. Just a tiny bit. Hopefully ice gets the job done. 20. So yeah, we're gonna hit level 5 way faster than yesterday. Since we can actually kill things. Alright. Gather the money. That's a bit more than I want to see. Does Kara run? This is fine. If it wasn't 2 or 3 creeps, it would have been more manageable. 1 ogre we could fight. I don't want to fight 2. Then we can fight this. And now we have money. Almost enough to buy fire 2s. I'll move on to fighting ogres now. You see how quickly we hit level 4, but then how long it takes to hit level 5? This is why I don't go for level 5 in speedruns. Because the jump from 4 to 5 is just so much XP needed. We are almost 5 now. Come on, you gotta roll higher than 20. Thank you. I probably don't need to double ice, but I'm glad I did. We should be hitting level 5 on Doom and Kara. Alright, all we need is level 6, and then we can start the Peninsula of Power. Let's buy our fire spells. And I can afford to buy 2 caps. I'm going to keep the thieves dead until I start Peninsula of Power. Once I start Peninsula of Power, I will revive them both. The idea of them staying dead right now is they aren't going to help the party level up quicker. They bring nothing to the table compared to what the red mages can do. And the only characters I need to hit 6 are the red mages, so they are the ones that need the XP. Once they are 6, the thieves will be alive, and the thieves will eventually level up at the Peninsula of Power and catch up to the red mages relatively easily. Because all the XP I've currently earned means nothing compared to one Peninsula of Power fight. And the idea is just to level up as quick as possible, and magic is king early on. It does consistent damage. It is always hitting the enemy, even if it low rolls like that. It's at least always hitting the enemy. You know, a miss for a spell for ice is 20 damage, while a miss with a fighter is 0. A lot of people don't like their XP being uneven, but I play this game enough to know that it is very, very important to level up the characters that matter. And it is so easy to catch back up in XP later on. Yep, Elfman doing his thing. I don't like that elf guy. He is always there causing problems. Doom, you know what would be cool? If you did some damage. It's fine. We survive. How much XP till 6? 134? Okay. This will give us our level. Assuming we survive. I might not win this battle. Okay, we have a shot. I don't want to flee, but I will if I need to. See what, 11-ish damage? Yeah. Just not gonna do enough. Can I afford this? No? But I will. I mean, I can technically afford it. Sure, now you one-shot. I don't like that. I was preferring that there was only one, but we'll get through two. Yeah, we didn't need this much XP. Alright, then I'll go to Canaria, revive the thieves, and buy a bunch of tents, and we'll head to the Peninsula of Power. When I was only using knives to deal damage, we didn't hit level 5 until what, 50 minutes? Yeah, that's true. The time doesn't really matter in this run. Beep beep lady. Hey thieves, back in action. Oh, it was possible to test it, Hunter. I just didn't want... I had two options. If I was only dealing damage with knives, I would have to either cheese Lich by resetting a ton of times until I got really lucky with the mute spell, or I leveled up to 22 with just the daggers, which would take an eternity. And I didn't feel like doing that. Let's actually swap you guys to the front. This is just a lot quicker of a challenge. Something I can easily do in a single sitting. The other method was definitely possible. Alright, thieves, you gotta take the initiative here and go. I should have just used a tent, which I will do here. Alright, so the thieves are just going to be decoys right now. Odds are we aren't going to win this fight, but I'm gonna try it anyways. This isn't great. Good turn order. Good damage. Great damage. Alright, we'll take it. Let's buy gloves now. Yep, I don't do a Peninsula Power grind very often. Buy a bunch of tents. See, we wish we could have done a Peninsula Power yesterday. But there's just no way we could kill them with only dealing damage with the knives. I think it would be silly to ban items dealing magic damage, since I'm allowing 4 magic damage to be dealt. I don't see why a thief cannot use a Zeus Gauntlet. Well, the red mages won't be getting silver swords, because we are not using swords still. Bane's sword is not in play. We are still only allowed to pick up daggers for weapons. Yeah, all the good items in the game are swords. Yes, the knives themselves have no use in combat. Alright, we can do this. Just need to fire them. And maybe everybody survives. If a thief dies, it doesn't matter. It's better for the mages to get their XP. Because they need to be 7, so I have double fire 2s. Look at that thief damage output of 1. I know I could go buy the large knives. But let's be honest, the large knives are just going to be a waste of time. Beep beep. Alright, we should hit level 6, or 7, sorry, after the next Zombo battle. Look at that, Stab already has the most HP on the team. Even though he was dead for the first 20 minutes. It doesn't take long to catch characters up on XP, if you do it properly. If I had to beat the game twice without reusing classes, my first team would be 3 fighters and a black mage. My second team would be 4 red mages. Technically, 4 zombies is the best as long as we survive. Now, if we don't do good damage rolls like that, we probably just wipe now. Oh, you can't repeat classes? Well then... one team would be a solo fighter. The next team would be I could probably actually do a... I guess I could do a fighter and a black mage. Then I could do a red mage and... Does bringing anybody with the red mage speed up anything? I could probably just do solo fighter then solo red mage. Because I think bringing other character classes will just slow them down. Again, with the stupid internet. Man, I'm sick of this. Alright, Xfinity. Well, if you guys can hear me, there is a pretty major storm here again. It's been storming like non-stop in Texas, and a lot of places are out of power. Again, slash still. Alright, let me get into this fight. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. Now that we're 7, I'm gonna be a little pickier. Okay, where is test internet connection? No outages detected. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, it has been nice that at least I have internet and power at my apartment. My work hasn't had internet for like 2 weeks now. Okay, are we back finally? I think we're back. So yeah, for anyone who can let everybody know, they could probably refresh and everything's okay now. Stupid internet. I mean, there are dogs that eat only wet food. So when we lost power for work for like 5 days or something, it could have been really bad. Luckily, we didn't have any medications that had to stay refrigerated. That does happen sometimes. Oh no, I 100% have to work. Especially when there's no power. A lot of times when there's no power, I actually have more dogs at work. Because if other people don't have power, they don't want to be home. And if they don't want to be home, then they're going to bring their dogs somewhere. And no, if I'm at work, I'm not just playing around on my phone. I have to watch the dogs, pay attention to them so they're not trying to kill each other. Alright, let's start skipping these. I know we have thieves that can just run away, but the fight is never a quick flee for me. It's just faster to do this. I have not seen a single 4 Zombo battle this entire time I've been here. That was an awful fire too. Followed by another awful fire too. Okay, I guess we're doing one fight and going back to town. Another bad fire too. It's okay. The important characters are getting their XP. Since we got a first strike, I'll run. I was going to double ice him. I mean, to be fair, it's not all the thieves' fault that they keep dying. The red mages aren't dealing damage to kill off the enemies in time, to keep the thieves alive. So it's actually the red mage's fault that the thieves keep dying. Beep beep. Hey, our first group of 4 zombies. Can we get some good fire 2s, please? That wasn't great. Doom, please kill off at least 1, if not 2. Wow, that fire 2 sucked. If we can outspeed the zombies with the mages, it's possible everyone survives. Not when you keep rolling for 40s, though. Man, our fire 2s are, not rolling very well. Nope. We are not taking that. Much better. Okay, guys. You have to do damage. Bad, bad. Acceptable, acceptable. Doom, if you do good, good, acceptable, acceptable, then we're fine. Good. Bad. Acceptable, acceptable. Alright, we got this. I don't know if we hit level 10 here. Doom is 10, Kara is 10. I think I can take one more step. Yeah. Alright, let's buy some heals, piers, and head to the marsh cave. And 20. Good enough. Yes, buying multiple items definitely makes sense. Which one of them is higher level? Stab. Perfect. So the thieves are a couple levels behind, but it's not a big deal. Beep beep. Yeah, I don't really care about auto retargeting. It just, like, it's a fine feature to have in a game. On a casual play, it is better to have auto retargeting. But for speedrunning stuff, I think it is pretty cool that you have to pay attention to how much damage you're dealing to everything. My first playthrough of the game, I don't think I used healing items at all. A charm? morning and welcome on in. Yep, no heals. I did all of my healing with the white mage, red mage. Now, when I was a kid, I never made it to the final dungeon of the game. But even if I did, I'm sure my strategy would have just been level up higher level. But yes, when I was younger, I did not like using consumables at all. I use consumables all the time now, I don't care. Consumables in a lot of games are very OP. Yes, any class in the game can beat the game solo, if played properly. Now, if you don't min-max your stats and you're playing as a character like the Thief, then you're going to have an awful time going through the end game if you don't min-max your stats. But you can still do it. You can still Bane Sword Chaos. Yeah, if you have 4 different character classes, all at level 50 with minimum stats, you're definitely beating the game. Katana is a dagger, yes. And hey, Level Life, welcome on in. So I classify weapons based off of their sprites in-game. So there's no question about what is and isn't a specific weapon type. The katana is a dagger sprite. Katana in this game is probably more of like a kunai, like a type of small ninja sword that is dagger-like. I mean, you could also manipulate RNG as a solo thief, sure. Look at Stab getting crit to the face. Beep beep. But I mean, you can manipulate RNG as anyone. It's just a matter of doing it. And if you're going to manipulate the game, I mean, nothing is challenging if you're going to manipulate the game. There's literally no challenge if you're manipulating everything. Because as long as you do the correct button inputs, you win no matter what. Which isn't necessarily as fun for me. That definitely takes the challenge out of a challenge run. Now, there is some fun into routing RNG manipulation through a whole game. And I think I would like to one day manipulate the game for beating it with a thief solo. One day. Not necessarily anytime soon. Beep beep bat. Alright, so it's possible to see Jack fail to flee here if Kara gets blinded. But look at how much faster we hit level 10 today. Yesterday it took me nearly 3 hours to hit level 10 on my red mages. It's wild what using magic can do. You know what? I'm not even going to waste the house. As long as he doesn't rub a mage, then I'm not worried. I still could have finished it, but let's just go. And yes, you could definitely manipulate anything to be done in a single sitting. Manipulating the game makes it a lot faster. Now figuring out the route to manipulate the game in a single sitting is not going to happen. Routing the game is what would take forever. But once you sit down to do it, that's not going to be very long. Alright, do we hit 11? Probably not yet. I mean, I guess I don't really need to be 11. I don't need multiple casts so fast. And I'm not really too worried about Ice 2 yet. But yeah, I probably shouldn't have reset when we died to Astos the first time. And no, I probably would not be using a TAS. Because TAS does things that you can't do. TAS is about frame-perfect inputs for the entire game. I would just have to manually figure out, or write a program to figure out what would be the fastest way to do things. Like if I really wanted to get into completely routing my own RNG manip routes, I would have to spend more time talking to Fred and learn more about the program that he made and how I could replicate that and then tweak it my own way. But I don't know about that kind of stuff. If I was going to be doing that, No-Heal would probably be doing all of the heavy lifting for making it work. Then I would be able to make tweaks to the current any percent route, followed by whatever challenges I want to do, like the solo thief or white mage or whatever else. Alright, there's gonna be a tiny bit of time save in this split. Hey Scarlet Shadow, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. We are indeed casting magic today. It makes things a teensy tiny bit easier. In fact, instead of spending 2.5 hours grinding experience right now, we just go kill Lich. Because I've already gained enough levels. I probably should have learned Ice 2 over Fast, but doesn't really matter. It would have made Astos a little easier. Do I need this money? Probably not, but I'm gonna pick it up anyways. It was feasible yesterday, yes. But I just didn't want to have to put in an extra 6+ hours when I was already like 5 hours into the run. The idea wasn't to do like an 11-hour run. The idea was to do a run that was like 6-7 hours long. And since it took me 5 hours just to get past Lich, and that was getting lucky, yeah, I didn't want to do that. That was just too much. Now, if I was planning on doing a multiple sitting run, like when I did the black belts with having to keep weapons equipped, I knew that was going to be a multi-day run. Wait, yeah. Grab this. Alright, let's sell off the iron armor. How many items do I have? Let's get some more heals and pures. I'm not sure when I will do that run, Tipo. It just depends on what I'm feeling like doing at the moment when I start up a run. Or when I'm thinking about it for the next couple days. He's talking about a run where I was thinking about doing 4 red mages, and each of the red mages had a specific specialization. All one of them could do is melee, all one could do is buff, all one can do is heal, all one can do is nuke. Oh, I didn't revive, huh? Let's, bring back our dead. No, the run is not going to be that challenging, no. I think it won't be bad at all. But it'll be interesting to see how it goes, and there will probably be different challenges that I didn't expect to have happen. Like, beating Lich could actually be a little annoying. Having to rely on only one red mage dealing damage with spells. I know it'll definitely be longer. Because in every fight, my buffer is going to be buffing or trying to run away. My healer is always going to be healing or trying to run away. So lots of fights are going to be a lot longer than they need to be. And for battles that I need to do multiple nukes, well, it just has to take multiple rounds, because I only have one mage that can do it. So even though it seems really simple, it could end up being quite lengthy. Yes, it will definitely be faster once I get, like, the heal staff Zeus Gauntlet. Oops, it's fine. I should have used a tent. I did a permadeath run, yes. I did not do a no-death run. I mean, I could do a no-death run. It would just be a run where I reset a lot until I get lucky. It's something I could do. Let's start off by selling helmet. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oops. And I'm not gonna bother buying the red mage's better weapons. They don't need to melee. The thieves are not guaranteed to survive Lich. But that's okay. They aren't needed to. The thieves' job is to get us to Lich by running away from all of the encounters. That's all the thieves need to do. So I think we're gonna save a teeny tiny bit of time on this split. Just a little bit. In my PB, I had to level, or yesterday's run, not necessarily PB, because I didn't finish. In yesterday's run, it took me, what, 2 hours? To hit level 11? Or 10/11, I wasn't even fully 11. But today, that was easy. All thanks to the mages being able to cast spells. Beep beep. Beep. Bats getting in the way. Beep beep. Thank you. Where's the bat? There he is. Alright, thieves, show us your power. Stab does 2 hits, 2 damage. Jack, 2 hits, 4 damage? And the red mages, you know, they're just kinda here. It's not encounter number 108. They're encounter 129. But yes, that's the first time you see them. No, I am not going to be killing them. All of my level splits are just high XP enemies. All of my leveling up is going to be done, most likely, in the eye grind. Beep beep. Beep. Beep beep beep. But it's kind of dumb having 5 sprites with an eye on it. I'll switch my party comp. Or my... Don't you go up. Bat. Get back down here. Bat. Come on. Come to me, Bat. Thank you. Theoretically, the most XP per fight that you can get often, sure, you could say it would be the Gas Dragon floor, except for the fact that you're going to be taking boatloads of damage and have to spend a lot of time healing between every battle and buying healing potions. Beep beep. How long would it take to do a red mage no attacks spells slash items run? It would probably be similar to a thief run. It would obviously be faster than that, but it would be close to that. Hey, Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. Like, yes, you could mute Astos, and that would speed things up, and you get a silver sword, but you're practically just a thief if you can't cast those kind of spells. So it would, things would definitely take a while longer. Yes, you can fight worms and gas dragons, but the problem is that they, all of those enemies really hurt, and they're not in great places to really farm experience effectively. If you're trying to level up an entire party, you can fight like gas dragons. Yes, I know what you meant. No Zeus Gauntlet type shenanigans. I wouldn't know. I could make a guess. But it's hard to say without trying runs. You know, I thought my run yesterday could have been done in, like, 8 hours. After trying it, I realized that wasn't going to be something that would happen. So, I don't want to really make a guess, because it's literally just that, a wild guess. like whenever people ask me time estimates for a lot of my runs, I end up being wildly off. Because I don't know how long it's going to take me exactly. Until I've done the run once or twice to have a good feel for it, it's hard to say. Because you can easily struggle at places that you didn't see happening. Or maybe leveling up just takes you a lot longer than you thought it would. Or maybe you first try battles that you thought you were gonna have to struggle on. It's like the 4 Thief run. How long is it gonna take them to get past Astos? Are they gonna do it first or second try? Or do you have to reset for an hour before you finally beat him? Same thing with Lich. Do you beat him first try? Or do you have to reset 4, 5, 6 times? If you have first try of both of those things compared to not first try, you're already looking at a 2-hour difference off of 2 encounters. Which isn't factoring in wildly different XP luck. Yesterday when I was trying to fight all those giants and trolls, when I first got to the XP grind, and I only fought maximum encounters, and I pretty much just wasted like 45 minutes dying non-stop because I couldn't get any single enemies to spawn. You know, that was an unforeseen hiccup. Hey David, welcome on in. Today's run is, it's going. It's a tiny bit faster than yesterday's run. Just a tiny bit. It's wild what a couple spells can do. The difference on Vampire was I didn't have to go level up on giants for 2 hours struggling to kill them. Instead, I just did 1 level grind at the beginning of the game, nuked everything down with the red mages. I missed my money. Oh well. We have plenty of money. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, the difference is we're casting spells that deal damage, which gets rid of the issue of being forced to only hurt things with these tiny little knives that don't do any damage. Now, late game is going to be almost all damage with daggers. No limitations on spells today. I decided to have the run be, like 2 times faster, if not more so. It'd be really cool if you didn't crit my face off. Jack, get us out of here. So the thieves are mostly just decoys until we get katanas. Okay, once we get class changed, they're no longer a decoy. They're here to run away from all the battles and take hits for the red mages. That's currently the thieves' only job. They have the silver daggers, but silver daggers don't do any damage. They do not get the Masamune, because the Masamune is a katana-style weapon. It is not a dagger/knife sprite. We are only using knives for weapons. I don't remember what my group was for the no shopping run. Probably like 3 fighters and a black belt. That was probably the team. Look at these thieves try to contribute. That's correct, no shopping meant no spells. Because you have to spend money on spells. The game does not give you them for free. In fact, spells are one of the most expensive things in the entire game. The Lich fight was a tiny bit easier today. Oops, supposed to hard power. Yep, no mute strategy. Yeah, it took me about 5 hours to beat Lich yesterday, and that was with some luck. I mean, you saw how much damage the thieves were doing with their daggers. If I wanted to actually kill Lich with the daggers without getting crazy lucky with mute, I would have to hit like level 22 to 23 on them. Which probably would have taken another 2, 3, maybe more hours of grinding XP. It's possible it took even longer than that. It might have taken me another 4 hours of grinding XP. Because we weren't doing any damage. And we weren't getting much stronger either. You know what? Let's take out this one battle. I still have 2 fire 2s. Because this is the kind of damage that the thieves are doing with their melee attacks. And the red mages yesterday. compared to the spells doing nearly 200. We are a teeny tiny bit stronger when we actually use our spells. Do I have enough heals? Let's get some more peers. I could buy 2 bucklers. Let's get 2 bucklers for the thieves. I know the red mages are more important, but we're past the difficult hurdle. Which, you know, wasn't even that difficult for this team. Since we actually, have real character classes using actual spells. And this is why I say Red Mage is such an amazing class. Like, they start off with Chainmail. They have access to almost all of the early game spells. They can do everything, and do it fairly well. Their melee attacks are better than the thieves. Not that they even need to melee, because casting spells is so much stronger right now. The red mages honestly don't need to melee until you get an ice sword. And then once you get the ice sword, you know, cool, they can use it. While the thieves are just staring at it like, no, I can't wield that. I think the red mage not getting harm is a good thing. That is one tiny niche that the white mage has. Is the harm 1 spell. Fire 2 might be better than harm 2. But harm 1 is better than fire. Harm 1 does 20 to 80 damage on undead. All undead. While fire only does 15 to 60 damage to a single enemy if it's weak to fire. We are just cruising along with this run now. And yesterday I had my final wipe right here, and I decided that was gonna be it for the run. But this team, they're gonna do a little bit better. Actually having fire 2 for the zombie dragons. They don't need to attempt to win by using Invis. In fact, we didn't even purchase Invis because it's not really needed. You know, Doom was only casting fire too, in case both the thieves got put to sleep. The thieves just didn't want to take their turns. So I just wasted even more time using that spell. We should get to level 11 in here. Double Zombo? Whatever will we do? Hey, the thieves can hurt them now. Not like the red mages can, but... Didn't want to waste that fire too, but it's fine. It is fine. Using the cure spell saves me on healing potions, which also saves time in the run. So yesterday I needed to save all of those spell charges for Fog and Invis. But we don't need to worry about that today. No siree. Oh sure, we only fight one today. Yesterday I fought two, and boy was that a fight. Being able to deal damage with spells just makes it so much easier. We save so many hours of XP grinding by having our spells do something. It does feel like cheating compared to only dealing damage with daggers. But I will still have a challenge run where I'm only dealing damage with daggers. And that is going to be when the knights do it. when the knights have their turn, they aren't going to be able to cast damage-dealing spells. So they're gonna be forced to knife everything down. But at least the fighters have enough attack power that I won't need to grind for 3 hours, or sorry, for 5 hours to get past Lich. And then just have to get lucky for that to even happen. I know I don't need all the heals that I'm purchasing now. But while I'm here, I might as well buy the spells. And buy the heals. If I'm just slowly stocking up, then I don't really have to worry about spending 5 minutes straight just purchasing potions. Alright, Ice Cave shouldn't be too bad. Now we do have to worry about getting paralyzed. Ooh, now that I think about it, there is a fight that could wipe my whole party. I get to deal with the Frost Dragon. I could theoretically skip it for now, then just grab the ice armor on my second trip. But we have to have a little danger in this run. So let's go for the ice armor now. Just pick up the ice armor and the ice shield while here. Hey Gyromoni, welcome on in. Yeah, danger. Danger gets the blood flowing. Because, you know, the rest of this doesn't feel too bad. We easily flee from everything because we have thieves. They get their turn, they run away. Simple. If they don't get a turn and become paralyzed, then the red mages have to nuke the enemies down. I probably don't need to double fire to this. But I do want to try and do as much damage to the frost giant as I can. Alright, let's not have Stab die. He's got a job to do. He took out that frost giant. So many preempts. Having thieves in slot 1 is helpful for something. Quick, laugh at the frost dragons. Ha ha ha. You could not blizzard spam me. Alright, again. With the double fur wolf. $40 damage from stab. Attack and heat. Okay, stab got one shot from full health. Good old frost giant. Decided it would crit his face off. Oops, I didn't need to heal you. It's okay, one dead thief is acceptable. Is it great? No. But it's acceptable. It's actually a little scarier now for us trying to run from these battles. Because we only have one person who can get away guaranteed. Alright, we can't use another casualty. Everyone needs to stay alive. If somebody else dies, we're gonna be in trouble. I think we need 3 people alive on the eye to actually beat him. Could we get lucky? Sure. We could get lucky. I have steps to waste. Grab the free heal. Can't hold anymore. Let's fix that. Zeus. Ice 2. Ice 2. Bye, Jack. Alright, we could die still on our way out. Cool. This could have been a better start to the fight. There could have been a better start. Just saying. Let's try this again. I'm even going to take back the floater split. I'll leave Kara as a statue for now. Until I get up to the Frost Giant battle. Just one less person I have to try to tell to flee. And it's not like slot 4 is very likely to run away, so... It could be helpful in this kind of circumstance if we get a little paralyzed. I could have waited one more battle, but it's fine. Alright, Frost Giant. Let's not get our face crit off this time. That's a lot of garbage. Alright, it's up to Stab to not get paralyzed. Good job, Stab. See, the thieves have a use. Flee quickly. No blizzard. No. Okay, no one died. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Eye grind. Oh no, we are not doing an eye grind. I got ambushed by the trap tile after the eye. And it was a party wipe. The trap tile is no joke. It is a joke if you have a fighter in slot 1 with the ice armor or the ice shield on, because then he doesn't worry about it. Even if it's an ambush of 9, it is unlikely he gets paralyzed. But not having a fighter, that makes it scary. Alright, we'd prefer Stab to survive this. Having the extra decoy is a good thing. And ooh boy, does this party need some money. We wouldn't mind buying a couple cat claws. Good thing cat claws are nice and cheap, right? So yeah, we have a lot of... Theoretically, we only need to buy 2 cat claws. Best weapons for the 2 red mages, while the 2 thieves can make do with the 2 katanas. Yes, the katana is counted as a knife because the sprite for the weapon is very clearly a knife. Alright, let's try this a second time. Much better. But yes, the katana uses the dagger sprite in battle. And it is much, much better to go by what is clearly in the game, not what people consider to be something. No interpretations of, well, I think it's a sword. Well, it's kind of like this or that. Like, nope. It's what is in the game. There is no denying that the katana uses the exact same sprite as every dagger in the game. And the Masamune is not considered a dagger at all. It uses the katana sprite, which is there's only two weapons that use that sprite. The scimitar and the Masamune. Alright, we made it out of Earth Cave, or Ice Cave this time, and it was much easier. Much easier on the second attempt. It's unfortunate that we died at the very end, the last encounter of the dungeon that is threatening. But that's what happens. I should have tented over that encounter, but oh well. Now, we get to have some fun. It's time to play Loot the Dungeons. We get to run through all of the different dungeons, looting them. To acquire all of the end game gear. Yay, floater. Pick up the all-important bottle. I will be getting the second katana, yes. I was originally thinking of making an early dive for that katana, but then I realized in order to do that, I'll have to beat up all the fiends. So I might just do a special dive and just make it work. Oops, armor. Ice. Ice. drop that. I can sell the silver bracelet. Now we've got ninjas. Someone that can actually wear armor. They can't wear much better armor, but they can wear 2 pieces of armor that are better than red mages. I mean, technically it's the same absorption as the red mage's best armor. I don't normally grab this money, but we are poor, and I need a lot of money. I've got 4 pro rings to get. I've got a couple cat claws to buy. Beep beep. I have some warp spells to buy. I have other spells to purchase. And now our team is all red. I don't know why they didn't make the ninjas the blue palette still. I think they look better using the other palette. Right, I can sell the other... I'm going to just go buy a set of iron armor for my ninja. Because spending 800 bucks on iron armor is a little better than 50,000 for a gold bracelet. It's a teensy tiny bit cheaper. Do I want a silver helmet? Sure, we'll get a silver helmet for now. But yeah, the fighter gets so much good stuff for free or cheap. Lots of people say that the fighter is such an expensive class to outfit, but honestly it's not. The fighter is very cheap to outfit. especially because a lot of fighters' good armor you can just pick up for free. Hey Sorontis, welcome on in. Yes, the silver sword is expensive if you pick it up early. And the steel armor is expensive if you buy it. Neither of those things do you need. Like, if you're forcing yourself to have a silver sword for Marsh Cave, sure, you could consider the fighter as expensive. But if you're doing that, then, how about your red mage or black mage buying level 4 spells? Those each cost 4,000 apiece. And as a casual player, most people like to fill up their spells with 2 to 3 spells in each level. Like, mages cost way more than a fighter could ever dream the cost. Alright, let's get out of here. But yeah, the fighter's actually super cheap. Mages are expensive. I mean, think of it this way. The iron armor is cheaper than a silver bracelet. Sorry, it's cheaper than a copper bracelet. Just the iron armor. Then you've got an iron shield, which costs $100 for 4 absorb. You could just buy the fighter an iron shield compared to a mage getting a copper bracelet, and it's the same amount of absorption. And you lose less evasion for 1/10 of the price. And you don't have to even buy each piece of armor for the fighter either. You can, and it does help. Hey Chenny Chen. And yeah, we're actually casting spells today. So I didn't have to grind experience for 5 hours to struggle to get through Lich and only make it through because I was lucky. Instead, we just cast Fire 2 a couple times and he died. Easy. You know, Paralisks, I'd appreciate it if you didn't ambush me. That's kinda rude. You can call it cheating if you'd like, but I decided yesterday that I did not want to spend 8 hours grinding experience to beat Lich without trying to cheese him with mute. By getting the 3 in 201 mute chance. No thanks. Instead of it taking 8 hours for a legit kill on Lich, I went for an hour and a half kill on Lich. Let's save the fire too. Pick up all the money. Red Mage is the most expensive character class. Do level 8 spells cost a whole lot of money? Sure. But the amount of XP you need to grind before hitting level 25, you probably will be able to afford some, if you are farming experience properly. Goodbye, Mr. Out of Bounds Bat. Oh right, I forgot to bring back our statue. But red mages aren't always the most expensive class. They can seem like the most expensive class if you buy them the best thing available at every town. If you feel like your red mage needs to have a silver sword, then needs to have silver armor, and must have all of his spells full, then yeah, he can definitely seem like the most expensive character class. But really though, Black Mage is probably the most expensive, because with the Black Mage you are spending money on purchasing the bracelets over having the super cheap chainmail. You need your spells to do anything. Red Mage can just get hand-me-down weapons from the fighter, be fine. Can get hand-me-down armor and stuff and still be okay. The Black Mage is also going to be dead the entire game, so you're going to have to revive him 80 times. This is fine. Normally I would use a house here, but since somebody had to die to the Perilisk ambush, we'll go use the inn. Alright, let's do just one skip. I will eventually buy the ninjas the fast spell. but it's not necessary right now. Yesterday, 2 hours into the run, we were still not level 10. We were struggling to kill giants. Tempting to fight this, but we don't do melee damage. Getting the katana is actually not that simple. I have to get past the blue D. And we don't deal any melee damage. We also aren't high enough level to have, like, Ice 3 to just take him out. I will possibly go get some XP before getting the katana. Why am I going up here? This isn't... It's still 5k, but like... I could grab the opal shield and sell it. But yeah, I'm not really 100% sure what I would like to do. I mean, I guess I can drop that and just pick up this. That sells for 10k. So yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do right now. I need to earn some money. I would like to get the warp spell, so once I grab the katana, I don't have to fight Bloody a second time, or have to kill Tiamat. So I think we're going to gain some XP. Before going to get the katana. I probably do one eye grind. That was a good ice too. Good damage mages. Good job. My thieves still just barely hitting level 10. Hey, Xnyla, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We are currently just trucking along. Yeah, things are going a tiny bit easier. You know, when we're allowed to actually use magic, the red mages aren't just bad thieves that can cast fast. Instead, the red mages did all of the heavy lifting. The thieves were here to take some hits and run away from encounters. Alright, sell off the opal gauntlet. Yesterday at 2.5 hours, I was not ready to fight the vampire. So things are going slightly better today. Alright, do I buy a cat claw? Let's get a cat claw. Let's do it. Look at that, 29 damage finally. Do I sell? If I sell the gold bracelet, I'd have to buy a gold bracelet back later, but I could get 2 pro rings right now. It's fine, I don't need another pro ring. Let's just... Let's see. I can go loot part of Mirage Tower, and I can earn a lot of money in there. And that will let me... I should be able to buy all my pro rings doing that. I say Furwolf and Frostwolf. I like Furwolf better. Look at that cat claw. 2 swings still. I know, we're not that powerful, even with the cat claw. Gotta just make progress though, as quickly as we can. Beep beep. Stupid toga man getting in my way. I don't think they understand what beep beep means. Uh-oh. Someone could easily die. Stupid Rankelos. Rankelos are not kind. Regular Ankylos aren't great either, but at least they only hit you once, not 3 times. Okay, let's loot the heal helmet. Get us a bit of XP. Three chimeras is the best this fight can be. Look at Stab finally dealing a little bit of damage. I have 3 people resistant to fire currently. Alright, heal helmet. Hello, Vorpal Sword. Can't pick you up, sadly. I actually got really good XP here on these 3 encounters. I got 4 vampires, which is only 1 off max. And 3 chimeras, then 4 vampires again. Alright, let's go loot floor 2. Vorpal's sword is not a dagger. It is a sword. It uses the sword sprite. It is considered a sword. And that's why I said, I'm sorry I cannot pick you up. Because it's not a dagger. Going by the sprites in-game, there is no question what type of weapon it is. Going by the sprites is just the best move. Because you cannot debate what the sprite is. You know what? Let's not fight 2 vampires, it's not worth it. The Vorpal is literally called the Vorpal Sword. But yes, it is not a great weapon. But, with that said, on some of my challenge runs that I plan to do, I plan on killing Chaos with the Vorpal Sword. I also plan to kill Warmech with the Vorpal Sword. Not in this run, of course, but in a later run. It is something I would like to do eventually. I am not going to kill an iron golem with the Vorpal Sword. No thanks. I don't want to delay 100 encounters before going into the final dungeon to find an iron golem. That's just not fun. Warmech is easy to find. Finding Warmech does not cost me much time. Alright, let's go buy some pro rings. Then I could probably buy another cat claw too. Now I have to decide if doing the eye grind is better than doing a vampire grind. And honestly, vampire grind might be the way to go. Vampire grind will still get me plenty of money. I don't have to dive deep into a dungeon for them. And I do need to level everyone. so it might be the play. And I could probably do an eye grind later. I don't think that is true. I think lots of people probably equip them when they see them, because they are late game weapons. Now, if you're talking about people that understand how the game works, then yes, those 3 weapons are probably some of the least equipped ever. But there are plenty of people that play the game and don't pay attention to what their characters can do. So, like, I've seen people just throw on the Bane Sword and get rid of the Ice Sword. Or not Bane Sword, the Vorpal Sword. Like, that, sir, is a downgrade. But if people are playing casually, I'm not going to tell them. You know, it is their game to experience their way. Who has room? Nobody has room. I want you to have Zeus right now. Let's drop the cap. Hey, Master Jack, welcome on in. Alright, let's buy houses, cabins, heals? I guess we can do that. Warp isn't useful right now. We need to be level 15 to cast Warp once. We are currently level 12 to 13, I believe. So I still have like 3-ish levels to gain before I can even cast Warp. So I figure I should at least buy things that are more useful for right now. And I'd actually rather have spells I plan to use more often in slot 1 than Warp. So like Cure 3. I would rather have Cure 3 in slot 1. When I hear the name Cat Claw, I picture, like, Final Fantasy IV weapons for Yang. That's what I picture. Like, those kind of claws. I was just using Yang as an example. You know, I could have said Sabin Claws. Or for people that played Final Fantasy XI, the Monk's Claws in that. Alright, let's do a vampire grind. Not something I do often. It's usually reserved for mages. The Kraken Club. Oh, the Kraken Club. I have never owned a Kraken Club, and I've played that game a lot throughout the years. Do you live in Texas also, Concussed Gamer? Cause yeah, power outages here have been, wonderful. Okay. Yeah, there was a storm yesterday that knocked out more power yesterday, and we just had another storm today while I was here when my internet went down. Nice. I was not expecting to see 3 chimeras again. I shouldn't fight this. Right, I don't have fire resistance on everybody. You know what? You can just attack. So yeah, I have to really decide what spells do I want for the red mages for level 5. Level 5 spells are so packed. I have many options to choose from. So my choices for level 5 spells are Life, Cure 3, Warp, Fire 3, Bane. So I have choices. I could theoretically get Bane and try to take down Tiamat with Bane. Now, the spells I'll probably get are going to be Cure 3, Life, Warp. I prefer playing games with a keyboard over controller most of the time. And not always, it depends on the game. But in general, I prefer playing on a keyboard. When I play with a controller in my hands for too long, my hands start to really hurt. So if I'm doing any kind of like long-term gaming, I definitely prefer using a keyboard. Yep, got old man hands. They just can't handle holding the controller. They just hurt. But a keyboard doesn't bother me at all. Especially if I'm playing a game with a controller where I have to like use the sticks a lot. My thumbs just start hurting and my fingers just hurt. Also, I don't know why, it just happens. Do I use Z and X when I'm playing games on a controller? Or on a keyboard? No. Z and X are two buttons I pretty much never push. Alright, we're getting closer to 15. Ew. Two vampires? It's a waste of time. I thought about just resetting. And this is a problem with this grind. Is you can get unlucky and gain terrible XP. Yes, this is my first run of the day. And only run of the day. It seems like we made amazing progress, which we did, but now is where things slow down. And yes, I'm casting spells today. If I wasn't casting spells today, I would still be trying to hit level 10. Because the damage on the daggers is very, very pathetic. And I don't feel like doing a 10+ hour long run to only deal melee damage with these guys. iGrind can definitely be better. But the thing is I'm currently gaining XP on the whole party. Everybody needs levels right now. grind is typically better if you're just getting XP on 1 or 2 characters. But since we're getting XP on everybody, this grind isn't bad. And a great part of this grind is I'm actually saving often. So if something goes wrong, we save. I think I'm going to hit level 16, then try to fight... I think I'm going to try to fight Blue D when I hit 16, so that I can go grab the katana. Once I have a katana, I'll feel a little bit better about doing the eye grind. What was my least favorite enemy in 7th Saga? Let's see. Probably one of the enemies in the final dungeon. That was in groups of 3 that would murder me a bunch. But maybe just that stupid knight guy that I could not run away from. Vacuum 2's not that bad. I mean, yeah, it hurts the ears. I enjoyed playing through the 7th Saga when I did my casual playthrough of it. Speaking of casual playthroughs, Monday I'll be starting up a different game, which is currently looking like Final Fantasy Tactics. Alright, can we please stop fighting 2 vampires? I sort of beat the darkest dungeon. I beat the final boss a single time. I did not play through it long enough to beat the final boss 4 times. I was kind of done with the game. Even before I fought the final boss, I was just ready for it to be over with. And if I would have died to the final boss, I was still going to be done with the game. I just feel like the game wasn't meant for you to have fun. I'm assuming the credits actually roll if you beat the boss of the game 4 times, but I didn't do it, so I don't know. Hey Jess Croft, welcome on in, and thanks for the Prime sub. I still haven't finished Chrono Trigger. I'm sure I'll play it one day. I have played Final Fantasy Tactics before, yes. When I get to the casual playthrough, I will have you guys choosing a lot of character classes that I'll be playing as. I did beat the boss, yes. I currently don't have any FFT challenge runs in mind. I'm just going to be doing a casual playthrough of it when it pops up for Casual Monday. It is currently in the lead for points. I mean, I don't mind if you spoil it, Tipo. It doesn't bother me. Because I have no intentions on playing the game again. That's the strategy, huh? Well, that's kinda cool, Tipo. Too bad the game doesn't want you to have fun, and doesn't want you to play it long enough to actually see things in the game. I mean, I'm not going to say that I truly beat the game, but I finished playing the game. And that's how it's gonna stay. I did everything that I'm going to do in that game. Alright, 16. Let's go. Now that I can afford it, let's go purchase some level 5 spells. I probably don't need to buy warp on both of my mages, but I'm going to. And actually, let's go buy some more spells. Alright. Buying everybody more spells. They're all gonna have fast, ice, fire 2, lit 2. Alright, let's go dive for the katana now. You know what? We can probably get rid of the Zeus now. Don't drop it though, actually. Let's see how much damage we do to a Tyro. Just out of curiosity. With the cat claws, we can actually do damage. And now that we've gained enough levels to have a few more swings. Don't ask why the cat claw looks like it's the same weapon as the silver knife. It's like they didn't even think about trying to make any weapons look different. A lot of these weapons that are rarely used all just look the same. They had plenty other color combinations. There's like, what, 5 daggers in the game? There's small knife, large knife, silver, cat claw, katana. And they have like a dozen colors. And yet they decided to only use 3 colors for the 5 weapons. Like, okay guys. Let's see if we can beat up Bloody now. Hey Quad Striker, welcome in. That command is a tiny bit outdated. The challenge run here is I'm only allowed to equip daggers as weapons. Yesterday I was only allowed to deal damage with the knives, but that was not working out very well. Okay. Bloody's gonna be fun. Bloody's gonna be fun. Oh, he actually ran away. I saw both ninjas get paralyzed and I was just like, nope. So yeah, thunder hurts. And we only have 1 ribbon. Thunder's chance to be cast is 50%. Ideally, turn 1 is him punching somebody with a basic attack. Thanks for the damage there, vampire. I could theoretically go by A-Lit. There is a problem with going to buy A-Lit, and is that even if I get it off in time, I guess it's only one person casting it, but even with us resisting it, we still die after 3 casts. The idea is I'm just gonna try to cast fast and kill it before it gets a second turn. That's the idea. As long as he does a melee like that. And if we get both fasts up, he should die. We probably kill him here. If not, hopefully next round, quickly. See? Easy enough. I don't need a second heal helmet. I could technically use it for a little while, but nah. Let's not bother. Let's just make everybody melee. Just see what happens here. Right. We still only have 1 ribbon. Just cast spells. Ouch. Do I care about the Zeus Gauntlet anymore? I don't think so. Alright, ribbon is going to go to... I guess Kara. Both red mages have ribbons. I definitely need to make room for the white shirt. I don't really need the black shirt. Alright, let's grab the katana. We could kill this. We all have fire resistance now, so Cremate's not gonna murder me. And we do still need XP. But I do need to buy a lit eventually. I need to buy a lit and a rub. If I was playing randomizer, I would have to play randomizer enough for me to know what I actually like in randomizer. It's hard for me to say by just guessing. I am not allowed to use the Masamune because the Masamune is not the sprite of a dagger. The katana is a dagger sprite, so it is classified as a dagger. It looks exactly the same as every other dagger I've used, except it's a different color. And we'll see it right here. It's just an orange-looking dagger. I should have made Doom use Lit 3 over the attacking with the cat claw, but it's fine. Or Lit 2, sorry. Okay, I have 4 warps. Let's use 1. Two, 3, 4. Okay. Now we have our first katana. Oh, and I guess somebody hit level 17. You cannot jump out of the hole. No. If you go to the hole, it just says that you can, like, look down at the world or something. It doesn't actually let you jump off of the top of the tower. I could see that being a randomizer feature. Alright, so let's go to the ice cave. One, two. I should move... I don't need to move the ribbons yet. We'll see who gets to turn the stone. That's a pretty well-balanced team, Tipo. I reset the encounter table so I know where I am, so I can do this eye grind without running into enemies like sorcerers. If I run into sorcerers, it's game over. And I waste potentially an hour plus of grinding experience. I also need to avoid fighting mages, because mages have a high chance to instantly kill you when you are short on party members. Now we don't have ice resistance on the top two. Man, having the cat claws is pretty nice. Alright, everybody attack. Kara's gonna do nothing with the silver dagger, but everybody else will do something. But yes, it's very important for me to reset the encounters before I walk in here, so I know what enemies I'm going to be fighting. I was hoping this fight got somebody petrified. Okay, so the red mages are only 17. I have so long to get A-Rub. Maybe I don't even bother getting A-Rub. Maybe I don't bother, because they need so much XP. Okay, I'll do a couple fights. Actually, let's do this. see if I can get the eye to glance one of the red mages. Or Brack a red mage. Let's do just one attack. Okay, we want to see Brack. Let's give him a chance. Glance also works. If he Bracks Doom as well, perfect. That's not Doom. Okay, we'll kill you now. Try again, next battle for Doom. You know what I just realized? I think I only have one soft potion. How many softs do I have? One. Yup. That's fine. Here's our lovely mage encounter. I decided not to skip it because I was going to have 2 characters alive still. So I figured I'd be fine. Worst case scenario, one of them died. I have a red mage to be able to revive them. Alright, the goal is to get 29 on both of the ninjas. FF4. I don't think FF4 is on the list. I mean, you can add FF4 to the list if you'd like. It's possible it's on there and I don't remember. Okay, you did a point for it before? That's quite possible. I've only looked at the ones that are close to the top. So I'll add points to it after the stream. The ninjas finally get to shine. It would be nice if I had both katanas right now. But sadly, one of them is inside of the Temple of Fiends. So we don't get another swing with the katana until we hit level 29. And that's what I'm going for. Hitting 29 on both of these two. That's the goal. I also need them to have enough HP to survive Nuke. I don't know if I'll hit level 29 on this grind. I should be able to. If I hit 29 on this grind, I can then warp out of here and attempt to rush through the rest of the game. I don't know if I can beat Chaos with 2 level 29 ninjas. I'll try. But I don't know if I'll succeed. It is possible that our damage numbers are just too low, and I'll have to try again. But I think we'll be okay. Because we'll have 8 swings with the katana. And each swing of the katana has a 19.5% chance to crit. So, odds are pretty high that we will get multiple critical hits on each round. So I think we can do it. Will I beat Cure 4 at the beginning? Probably not. I can try. If he decides to not cast spells, then we're just gonna go all out offense. I will have 4 fasts with the ninjas. So I don't even need the red mages to be fasting them. Now I will need to revive the red mages that tank, like Carry, and tank Kraken. And that is going to be very scary, only having 300 HP. So the Temple of Fiends could quickly spiral out of control. So yeah, I'm glad I did the vampire grind before I started up the eye grind. I think that was the play. Because before we did the vampire grind, I had, what, 1 cat claw? We were level 10. Just not ready for this yet. Now we're fine. Now technically the eye can still hit us with Brack. If he gets to round 2, he can hit the boys with Brack. Even through the ribbon, because their magic defense is not high enough. It's still a low chance to hit me, but it can definitely hit. And if we get bracked, then it's probably time to leave the dungeon, because I only have one soft potion. And I will use that on a red mage to warp out of here. I should have bought a few extra softs before coming down here, but I didn't think about it. Now, Glance, I don't think has much of a chance to hit me. We should be pretty safe from Glance, but Brack, I believe Brack can hit us until we hit like 28, I think? Somewhere around there. I really should have avoided the first mage at least. I'll do the level 21 split once they're both 21. Now. I think we'll be able to damage break Chaos a little bit with the katana. I could check. I still have 8 more levels to go. Let's check what our... No, we're not going to be damage breaking him. That's okay. We'll have a high enough critical hit ratio and enough swings that we should be fine. And we should have 400 HP by 29. Should. But yeah, the end game is where a lot of classes slow down. Even if they get through most of the game pretty quickly, Lich 2 is a nice HP check. Can you theoretically beat the game without having 400 hit points? Sure. It's possible. It's just a lot more likely you'll have to reset multiple times to finish the final dungeon. The monk is actually the best character class in the Pixel Remaster version, J-Trigger. J-Trigger. The monk is by far the best character class in that game. Nobody comes close. When it comes to late game damage, the monk is literally the only character who can actually kill chaos. So every character class in the game is hard capped at 8 natural swings. Except for the monk, who can swing 16 times. And since your damage gets capped out pretty easily, the monk ends up being able to literally deal twice as much damage as any other character class. And by far the best way to beat Chaos is to throw a couple buffs on one character. And if you're gonna buff anybody, you should probably buff the guy who's swinging twice as often as anybody else. Even if it takes 1 or 2 more buffs for him to deal double the damage, it's still him dealing double the damage. There's multiple reasons why I don't need to worry about XXXX, Strassi. One is I have on a pro ring, which gives us death resistance. If you resist the death element, then XXXX cannot hit you. And we also have on a ribbon as well, which just doubles up on the death resistance. Damage is not capped at 999. The NES version of the game is actually not even capped at 999. Your characters can do more than 9999, enemies could do more than 9999. It's actually like a hex number, Bison. I think it's like 32,000 something. It's like a hex number. Now you can't get anywhere near that type of damage in the game naturally. But yes, that's the damage cap. Some insanely high number. It will display the damage properly. But you can actually do over 2,000 points of damage in the base game. A level 50 fasted monk can one-shot chaos. Now, if we're talking the Pixel Remaster, the Pixel Remaster caps out your attack power at like 255. Or 200 or something like that. And when you're playing the game and you're using, let's say, a ninja or a fighter, and you cap out their swings, you cap out their attack power, they generally hit chaos for between 2,500 to 3,000 damage. While a black belt is dealing double that. On average, 5 to 6k if you're fully buffed. Which means a fighter or ninja is literally half as good as your monk. And there's no way around that. I mean, I guess you could just not use buffs. And if you chose to do a challenge run where you're not using buffs, your ninja's going to be trash. Because the ninja doesn't get any damage naturally. And I'm not sure how high of a level you would probably have to get if you were going to beat Chaos without using any buffs. You might not be able to even win if you're not allowed to use, like... I guess if you just throw in elixirs that keep restoring your health, it's probably doable. But it wouldn't be fun. And I'm currently not planning on a one-shot all bosses run, or even the recommended one-shot all fiends plus chaos run. If I was doing a one-shot all bosses run, I would have to level up a black belt before killing Garland. Up to like, who knows, level 10 or 12-ish? Which is doable, but I also don't want to spend 6 hours to beat Garland. Probably longer than that, honestly. Probably longer than that. And a one-shot all fiends? That's doable. It's better than one-shotting all bosses. But getting high enough level to one-shot Lich? Still annoying. Actually, one-shotting Lich I don't think would be that bad. I could just level up a black mage and get the Quake spell and just instantly kill him with Quake. That would be better than leveling up a black belt. Then for the other fiends, I could just level up a black belt to 50 and one punch everybody down. I don't think that would be very fun though. It would just me grinding experience on a black belt from like him being low level all the way up to 50. Then making sure that he uses the flee command on the first turn, then I cast fast on him. And yes, on the chaos fight, if I didn't roll high enough damage, I would just have to reset and do the whole dungeon again. There is a huge difference between 41 and 50. Every level that black belt gains, he starts doing way more damage. It's not even close. Is that both of them 25? No. Like, it is absurd how much damage the black belt does. Only at the most high levels. Alright, 25. Once you hit 45 with a black belt, he's typically able to one-punch everything except for chaos, without assistance. Tiamat 2 is a little dicey. Warmech, you might not one-shot him also, but everything else is getting one-punched. Like, guaranteed when you're 45. And by the time you get to 50, everything is one-punched for sure, except for Chaos. Chaos, you need a fast spell to one-punch him. Now, if you're doing a normal playthrough, then yes, you can use a fasted black belt at 32 to beat down Chaos. That is exactly what I do in my reject percent run, is I level up to 32. Because I have the ninja to cast fast on him. 32 is the bare minimum level that you can take a black belt to fight Chaos, as long as he has fast. The reject percent was a category that was made up quite a long time ago, where anything goes except you can't use the main classes that are used in the speedrun. So you get the rejects that are left over. So that means no fighters, no red mages, no black mages. So you get to use at least one of each of the other three classes of Thief, Black Belt, White Mage. Then the fourth character is your choice, whoever you want to use. I chose for 2 White Mages, because they carried the other 2 rejects for the entire early game. Hey Decepent, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck, and for the 3 months with Prime. Enjoy your newly upgraded Rapier. Rapier? No. Because at 2 months you get the Rapier, right? Yeah, it goes wooden staff, rapier, so you're at the iron staff? Yeah, iron staff. Iron staff is a neat little weapon that is not used normally, but in the speedrun, It is generally what saves us on the wizards and Astos. Yeah, the two Masters run, they got petrified by everything, even with ribbons. Because I couldn't do an eye grind with them. Because Brack would just hit me through the ribbon. And trying to make it past cockatrices was nearly impossible. The ribbon doesn't help for the cockatrice, though. But yeah, the reject percent was pretty cool. In the reject percent run, I used 2 white mages to murder undead early on. I did a Geist grind, and I would just double harm the Geists until I hit level 5 or 6-ish. It was pretty much whenever I had enough money for 2 harm 2s. I then got harm 2 on both of the white mages, ran to the Peninsula of Power, leveled up the whole team to like level 10-ish. Then we bum rushed through the game. At level 10-ish, it wasn't too bad for the black belt to beat up the wizards. And Astos, the white mages, just cast Mute, while the black mage and Thief did what they could. Lich was all the white mages murdering it with harm. Then after that, we could get the Zeus Gauntlet in Ordeals. And again, the white mages did everything. Is it 64,000 then, no heal? All I know is the damage number goes really high. And it's some kind of like hex number of some sort that it caps out at. It might be 65,535, yeah? The damage number goes really high in the game, and displays well, which is wild. Well, whatever no heals link in there is probably just a picture of some madness he decided to do in his mod to make a really high damage number. That would be my assumption. Because I definitely can't check it out currently. Hey, I don't know what you're up to. You can request a mod. Wait, do you mean for the... for Casual Monday? I would say it would depend on what kind of mod and what game it is. What version of Final Fantasy II are you looking for there, J-Trigger? Are we talking NES FF2? Because they all play wildly different. Alright, well I'll be sure to add it to the list after the stream. But yeah, if you'd like to request a mod for Casual Monday, that could be fine, but there's definitely a possibility that I turn it down and make you choose something else. I mean, I guess I, reserve the right to turn down any of the runs. But I'm definitely willing to do a playthrough of a modded game. You know, for Casual Monday, we can do whatever. Alright, well we're getting near the end of the level grind. I mean, if that's something you'd like to see, Tipo, we could do that, but would also have to take time to make said mod. Not that it would be incredibly difficult, but it would require a little bit of work to make. But yeah, that's a mod I could easily play through. Yep, we are class changed today. And welcome on in, Faye. Oh yes, we definitely used magic this time. If we weren't doing magic, we still would be waiting to get past Lich. Cause, yeah. Allowing magic made it so we could easily stomp everything. If we didn't have to gain a bunch of levels because we're pathetic little ninjas, we could have already beaten the game by now. But we have to level up. Once I get both of these guys to 29, I can attempt the final dungeon. There's no guarantee we'll make it through. But yeah, allowing us to use magic, we ran through the early game very quickly. The reason behind the petrified characters is so they don't gain experience. I want the ninjas to gain experience because I need them to get up to level 29 as soon as possible. If I was trying to make the entire party hit level 29, I would have to take twice as many battles. And I also would have twice as many people to tell to attack. I could attempt Warmech. We would probably die trying. He is on the sprite over there to the left, but it's not like it's an actual Warmech split. I just have sprites over there for different enemies that tend to be worth XP. It's a little bit more interesting than having 5 sprites over there that are all the eye. I have played and finished 2 Diablo games before. I've played a little Diablo 2. I think I've only made it into like the teens before in levels, so not very far. I've played and finished Diablo 3 on multiple characters. And I have played and beaten Diablo 4 on multiple characters. I have never played Diablo 1. And I've barely touched Diablo 2. A Prospective Penguin, welcome on in, and thanks for the 6 months. Enjoy your newly powered up short sword. Assuming you're a fighter, you could now swing twice. Alright, we've got one more level, then we can get on out of here. I didn't enjoy 4 as much as I was hoping to. For as much money as I spent on that game, it wasn't as good as it should have been. I'm pretty sure that's the most money I ever spent to play a single-player game. Not like an MMO. And I just felt that it was... The story was fine. The story was fine. But the gameplay loop didn't feel that fun. Especially when it came to starting over for new seasons. Starting over at level 1 and having to redo everything, and I felt like you just spent so long needing to do stuff before you could even, like, attempt to try out your new build on a new character, and it just didn't feel worth it. I have heard that they've made the game better more recently, but it's a little too late. Ray, welcome in. And yes, I have played a lot of games from the Tales series. I have played Tales of Destiny. I've played and beaten Tales of Destiny. Played a little Tales of Destiny 2. I've played and finished Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vespera, Tales of Graces F, and I'm missing another that I've played and finished. I have not bought in Tales of Arise. The last Tales game I tried to play was Tales of Zestria, and I was like bored after like 2 hours into the game and just gave it up, and haven't touched a new Tales game since. But I've played a lot of the... not a lot, I've played some of the older ones. I haven't played Berestria yet. I own it. I think I've actually owned it twice, but I still haven't played it. I have not played Saga Frontier, no. Alright, we should be rolling around level 29 in a little while. There's 29 on 1. Let's get 29 on 2. Four swings. Let's go. Ready to murder. Let's just warp. Oh no, our bones. Help. Alright. So, I could attempt to kill Warmech. What do we have? 99.9. I think that's almost enough of everything. I mean, I have been killing Warmech in a lot of these challenge runs. I will be bringing a knife to a nuke fight. Alright, let's purchase a few soft potions. Oh, I also need the ruse spells. Those would help. All Monsters is actually an official speedrun category. I would like to redo it one day and make a better route through the game. But it is incredibly difficult to route that. And if I do that, I could at least use a monster tracker this time. Alright, let's go beat up a Tiamat. Oh, I forgot to go get Ruse. Alright, since I didn't get Ruse, we are not fighting Warmech. There is no way we're getting past Warmech without Ruse. We can get past Tiamat without Ruse. Warmech, no. There's no shot. Yeah, there's no chance he just pops up randomly. Encounters in the game are very much set. It's not a 1 in 16 chance. If I do my steps properly, it's a 0% chance that I fight Warmech. All random encounters in this game appear in a set order, so I will always fight the same enemies on the same tile. No, actually, let's keep this like that. That's fine. And 164 is not the appropriate number anyways. Warmech is a 3 in 64 encounter on the English version of the NES. And only on this version is it a 3 in 64 encounter. You know, I don't remember exactly what I need to do for this route. How many fights do I need to burn? More than that one. I definitely need to burn more than that one. I should have burned one more upstairs, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this wrong. I think I need to delay 2 more encounters. So if you guys are ready for us to die... If I'm not mistaken, the next battle is Sorcerers. I'm pretty sure I should have delayed for it. Sorcerer. Okay. We survived. Also got lucky that there was only one there. This floor right here has the highest encounter rate in the entire game. Depending on your route, you can get into up to as many as 4 encounters in 5 steps. Okay, who has Kana? You do. Let's do this. And throw a ribbon on you. Okay. Let's do that. Why is there a katana? Because a katana is a dagger. If you don't believe me, wait a couple seconds until you see it. It is the exact same sprite as the cat claw, as the small knife, as the large knife, the silver knife. It's the Dagger sprite. You can consider it wrong if you want. You can also think that it could be based off of a small ninja sword. There are plenty of those around. You know, like kunai is a good example of like a ninja sword dagger type weapon. In the Japanese version of this game, it was called, what, the Sazaku's blade, or, you know, some kind of Japanese knife type deal, not necessarily like a sword. Yes, that one, Bison. That Cure 3 barely kept him afloat. So we could do 7 damage. Bye, Jack. Tiamat hasn't done a single melee attack. I wouldn't mind Doom hitting 18. Let's just run over to Kraken now. I know we don't have Ruse still. This will be number 3. Four. One more. Then we go in. I do this so that I avoid fighting all of the terrible encounters in the dungeon. I guess I could have just used that house, then used the life spell, but too late now. And yes, you can do the fiends in any order you want besides Lich. Lich is the only one that has to be done first. After Lich, you can do the fiends in any order you'd like. I generally just get Tiamat out of the way first, because, well, there's no need to ever go into the volcano. There's nothing useful there. Normally we go into the sea shrine before going to fight Kraken, or before Tiamat. But that's because you kind of have to go into this dungeon first. If I've already done it, I might as well just go for Tiamat. There is currently no known glitch to do a reverse boss order. A full reverse boss order. Also, hey BDJVP, welcome on in. Yeah, some versions of the game has different text based on how you'd fight the fiends. I probably don't need to fight this. It's not gonna get anybody a level. So, I think it's gonna be a little sketchy if we're gonna be able to beat Chaos. There's a good chance we're gonna die. Why did I waste that step? I didn't need to waste that step. It's not a huge deal, but I still wasted a step there. I'm just used to wasting that step because of my any percent route. Alright, time to drop the silver helmet. Yep, you've got that. Switch you back there. We don't need a ribbon for Kraken. Kraken only does punch damage. Tentacles to the face. That's all he offers. And ink. Not that ink does anything in this version. I mean, I guess this team does have a use for going to the volcano. There's the flame armor and the flame shield that we still would like to have. I'll get them. It's just the least important place to grab gear. Getting the ribbons from the other dungeon tends to be the most important. What am I doing? Just do this. Hey Red Cloud, welcome on in. Even make the katana user just Ice 2. It's just easier. Alright, heal up. Fast fights. Fast. Oh, nope. Sorry. White. Fast. There we go. We don't really need to white shirt here. It probably kept Kara alive. Alright, Kraken will probably die next turn. Or this turn, you know, it's fine too. Kraken's not hitting these guys for 800. That only happens if you have, like, people with no armor on. Alright, now time for the final fiend. Carry. Let's get rid of this cabin. In randomizer, it can definitely make sense to be more scared of Kraken 2 than Chaos. But in the base game, Chaos is generally the worst threat, but Kraken 2 is no slouch. He is scary. All it takes is one bad turn 1, and the fight's over. If he decides to punch your most important character before they get evasion up, that's probably the fight. Man, we get into so many random encounters in here. Yep, or he could decide to just use ink twice. That's the thing with Kraken, is he either just completely destroys you or does nothing. that's not what I meant to grab. Get rid of that trash. We don't want no ice sword. We're here for the flame shield. The only time you ever walk this far out of your way to go get that flame shield. Who has the heal helm? You. Hello, Agama. Goodbye, Agama. We're gonna murder his friend instead. One Agama killed. Do we need to be killing the Agamas? No. Do we need to kill this guy? Also no. But you know what? Why not? Let's try and get an extra level on Kara. Finally drop that iron armor. That iron armor that I bought, what, 3 hours ago or something? It held out quite a while. It cost me a whole 800 bucks. Alright, Carrie. Let's make sure to take our time and prepare and fully heal and oops, I talked to you. Carrie's no threat. I mean, we're not a threat either. We've got our tiny little knives. Ow, 24 damage. How could this happen to me? Alright, one stab goes, Carrie's dead to Jack. How close are you to your level? 1000 XP. I could get that. Fine. Let's get that XP. I'm pretty sure I'm full. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? I don't want to walk to here. Let's fly to here. Do 2 of these battles, and then Kara's leveled. It's not amazing XP, but Kara hitting 18 is 1 extra cast of life / cure 3. So it's kind of an important level. Can we get 4? I think I need 4 for my level. Whatever. And then I'm going to get one of my red mages to become a statue. Oh, that was enough. Neat. Do I get someone turned into a statue? No, we don't need to be a statue. Yes, I need to be a statue. I don't have a fighter, so I don't have the resistances. It doesn't matter which one of you gets hit. Just one of you become petrified. Since they're both 18, it honestly doesn't matter which one it is. That's not very many cockatrices. Hey keyboard, the run's been going pretty good. We're about to see things go pretty wrong soon. I could have heal-helmed. So I'm gonna try the final dungeon. And there's a good chance that we don't make it through the final dungeon. Hey IX Theo, welcome on in. I kind of want to just kill this. Oops, I didn't mean to attack. Well, I guess we'll just move on to the next battle then. Let's try another fight, and maybe we'll get more than 2 cockatrices. Alright, Hilt. Right. Hilt is definitely easier. 3. That's still not much better. Well, we'll go with 3. I didn't want him to be petrified. That's like, no. Thank you. That's better. I will not teach anyone how to be chaos. Okay, let's... switch our party order. Who... I think... You have the katana? Yes. Okay, ribbon on you. Ribbon on you. White shirt goes there for now. Okay. Our spells are good. Hey Hilt, thanks for the sub. Enjoy your emotes. I mean, no is a safe bet when it comes to chaos. I think there's a solid chance we don't kill chaos. My damage dealers are 2 level 29 ninjas. Without a Masamune. I would think risking it that we're going to win is... not likely, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, I'm dumb. All of these skips were for nothing. I have to go grab a katana. I probably should have my red mage be a statue, actually. Okay, let's not start off with a critical hit. And instead, I need to get the red mage petrified too. The other red mage. Yes, I need to go grab the second katana. And it changes my steps a lot. And that means I am not going to have... I'm not going to have a... Oh. I'm not going to have Gurmadusas to petrify my characters in the dungeon. Come on, stab. You left one behind. I only have 0 houses. That's fine. That is fine. And welcome back, Master Jack. We are about to go into the Temple of Fiends. Yesterday, at the 5-hour mark, I had just beat Lich. To put it into perspective for anybody who missed it, and how much faster it is to be able to cast spells. Beep beep. Beep. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat up Chaos with our toothpicks, but, you know, we're gonna try. I think we're going to fail. I think I delay here. Yes. Do I... You've got the katana, do that. You fire too. I mean, we have 2 katanas. We will have 2 katanas that are fasted. So 8 swings with the katana. So I guess 16 swings with the katana. Yeah, I'm grabbing the second katana. I felt like grabbing the second katana would just be better for the challenge-wise. You know, have our 2 katanas versus the world. We don't want to see wall. Okay, 1 mage can still kill me. If the fighter would have gone first and landed an X-Fur, then a rub would have come out. We would have had a death. Alright, Phantom. Don't melee me. You can glare at us all you want. Just don't melee. Easy peasy. This is a zombie dragon? Yeah. Good damage rolls. Good job, guys. Did you guys know that ninjas are not very tanky? Because they aren't. I know it's a surprise. We're already eating through our heels. They may be the second tankiest class, but yeah, they're not really tanky. I think we've got a worm up next. Nice low roll from the worm. Come on, Jack, crit. Thank you. We're going to get the other katana right now. It's on Carrie's floor. It's normally something you never go grab. It is very far out of the way. Oh, we're not killing Lich before he nukes us? Not a chance. But we have 400 hit points, so we can survive a nuke. Our healing potions are not going to be happy about it, but we can survive. Ninjas are tankier than red mages, yes. It might seem wild that I'm taking so many unrunnables, but this is what you get to deal with when you're going to go grab the extra katana. You get like 7 extra encounters. Thieves are not really tankier than red mages. In the early levels, the mid-game, sure. Okay, we both have ribbons on. I don't want to waste the healing. You have the katana. Let's do fast katana, katana swing. Ow. Painful. Well, we just lost, what, 21 healing potions? Yep, I'm already through a lot of my heals. Ouch. Wait, do I have the opal on you? I sure don't. Where are we going? Carrie's up there. Hello, chest. We don't need that chest. It's just a pro ring. But I felt like talking to it anyways, because it has to feel left out being down here. This is where the second katana is hiding. Actually, white mages have pretty good HP growth in the Pixel Remaster D-pad. Well, a lot of it comes down to your luck, but the average white mage stats, or sorry, the minimum white mage stats, I think white mage has around the 3rd highest hit points for the mid game. Late game, no, I guess late game they have the 3rd highest as well. They have higher HP growth than the thief slash ninja, higher than the red mage and black mage. Just do that, yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's always a possibility in those remakes, Tipo. It's unlikely, but it's possible. The opal bracelet is actually the best piece of body armor for every single character in the game, besides the knight. Fighter included. Opal bracelet gives the most absorb with the least evasion penalty, and if you're not a knight, you need a ribbon on anyways. So there's no reason to not have on the ribbon. So the elemental defense doesn't matter that much. You know what? I didn't buy the ruse spell. Well, Kraken 2 is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna suck. Well. Just see what happens. Okay, that's fine. Okay, she's splitting up her targets. Yeah, Kraken's gonna kill us. But it's possible, it is possible, that he decides to just use Lit 2 or Ink while we just do that to him. We'll see what happens, and if we die, then I'll just go buy the ruse spell, try again. Not a huge deal. I mentioned buying ruse earlier, I just kept forgetting to buy it. Yeah, evasion tanking in 11 was not the highlight of the game. Square definitely didn't want ninjas taking things, it just kinda happened. They didn't think evasion tanking would work. But boy were they mistaken. They did fix it so there's very few enemies you evasion tank nowadays. Red Wizard does have warp. Yes, I have 6 warp charges. Could I theoretically warp out of here with the katana? Sure, I could. But it's not like getting the katana was that terrible. Alright. White. Fast. Come on, Lit Tour Ink. Thanks, Kraken. If he does that again, we should be fine. Getting up 2 white shirts, no one will die in one swing. 2 white shirts? Okay, everyone should survive. Well, Kara's on the edge. Our damage output isn't terrible. Good Kraken. He's splitting up his damage. Dead already. Slice and dice and ninja action. Trying to think. Do I delay on this floor? I think I do. I do. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. I have a fast still in both of them. We all have ribbons on still, right? Ribbon, ribbon, ribbon. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, you see, we are level 29 and 30 on the ninjas. Most of the time when you're running through the end game with your knight, you're level 18. And it just comes down to luck. You know, if you crit more, you're gonna do more damage. Let's try to make sure you don't die. Okay, perfect. Let's do just another white shirt. Bane. Doesn't hit anybody. Goodbye, Tiamat. I'm guessing Jack will finish her off. Nope. Not gonna happen. somebody did a really weak hit earlier, apparently. Okay. We made it. Alright, let's double check my gear again, make sure that I have the proper red mage on top. I want the red mage with the ribbon to be on top. Ribbon, white shirt, okay. So my mage that has slightly more spells is on top. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. White shirt. Fast on stab. You swing. Oh, no. Fast on jack. You fast yourself. You swing. Alright, he's starting off with a spell. Very scary. Let's do this. If he does another spell, then I'll make the ninjas chug some heals. Okay, that's good. That is good. We want to see melee attacks. Our damage output is not great. That's still acceptable. Bye, Kara. You served us well. We want to see skills coming out. I think that was 4? Let's see, I did fast, then that was 4, so 1 more white shirt. Darn. Well, sadly, his next spell is Cure 4. And there he goes. So damage has been reset. We want to see melee attacks and skills. I guess fast yourself. They're all full. Okay, I guess, sure, attack with the cat claw. Save Cure 2s for healing the ninjas. Chaos does crack. Crack is good. Okay, Doom did a little damage. Oh, I'm dumb. I need to fast twice. You know what? Don't even bother fasting again. Because odds are Chaos is gonna hurt somebody. Yeah. Now I heal. Just be safe. Throw out heals. We probably kill with a good stab. Look at that. Easy. Nice and easy. Yeah, Chaos was pretty chill. After he used Cure 4, he did one spell. But I beat Chaos just using tiny little knives.